seen a big kiss, what about me? Move fast, give me whiplash, what about me? Saw you tryna slip past, cried those feet more time, baby, hell no, talking so cheap. Treat me like a guest, oh, what about me? Disappear like crystal, never find me, all better than the rest, oh. But I couldn't believe those things. You say what? I couldn't ever say, you play with my heart until it's dead. We tried, but we were not meant to be. Deleting all these photos. I wanna show you to my other side. I wanna take back what I said. I wanna show you what's inside your mind. And girl, I hope that it never ends. I think I know you, you think you know me. We were never meant to be just friends. I wanna show you to my other side. And girl, I hope that it never ends.
My heart is bleeding, I know the pieces. Which one is broken and one is weak? Because I have seen you fall apart. I have no rules or part to play. I didn't have anything to say. Follow your heart, don't overtake it. If you leave it behind, someone will break you. I left you my heart, what did you do? You used it and abused it. You left me all sad and sad. Was my love untrue? Was it that bad? You have no answers in life. Don't know without you, how will I survive? Alone. Alone with broken heart. Alone. Alone with broken heart. Follow your heart, don't overtake it. If you leave it behind, someone will break you. I left you my heart, what did you do? You used it and abused it. You left me all sad and sad. Was my love untrue? Was it that bad? You have no answers in life. Don't know without you, how will I survive? Alone.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on
Hello. Oh my Jesus Christ, that made me jump.
Got fired. Might have to suspend my sub for a little bit after this month.
Jesus Christ, Silver, thank you for the resub, but no worries if you need to suspend it for a bit. Like, always take care of your own money first, don't sub if you can't. Also, I hope that wasn't like a, like, fired unfairly kind of situation. It was like, you know, whatever. I hope you get another job soon. I hope you get that sorted. Kind of. How's kind of? Also, hello. The madam is currently on my knee, which is why I'm sitting weird. Because I don't want to pull the chair forward and sit up straight in case I disturb him. Because he spent the last 20 minutes trying to eat my headphone cables. And climbing over the keyboard. So I have also... It's not working now. Why are you not working? Oh no, that's not. Control-Alt-L. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Why are you being funny? Hang on. Hang on. I installed a program that lets me lock my keyboard. So that if the cat goes on the keyboard, it's not going to just suddenly start spamming shit. Oh, well, didn't work. Why are you not... Exit. Why are you not working? I mean, some of the games on the list I already have, but I guess you could claim a game and then say, here's the key, you need to play it, I suppose. Maybe. They claim not enough work and the quality of my work totally didn't have anything to do with the fact that me and my supervisor have had a bout going on for over a year now, where he claims that I used the death and funeral of my grandfather to get a day off and go party. Yeah, that sucks. I've been in a not the same kind of situation, but a similar-ish situation where I was let go for gross misconduct because I was telling the boss to do his fucking job because him not doing his job meant everybody else was getting all of the flack.
Hello, motherfucker.
It's like, that's not gross misconduct. That's you literally are not doing your job and we can't do our job otherwise. Sort it. Not gross misconduct. It does not fall under gross misconduct. But I was fired for that. So I understand the being fired for a bullshit reason just because you and someone else don't see eye to eye. It sucks.
Hello
Hope you
there.
get something sorted. Hello, Sadon. How you doing? Also, hello, Silver. Hello, Straubs. And hello, Manuke. How are you all doing? Could you not pick a better place to sleep? Don't ignore me. I know you're not fully asleep. Your ears are twitching. Bitch. I'm going to have to disturb you a little bit. Okay, we're all good. It's fine. Oh, hydrate. I will lift Kitty in a second. Let him have another minute snooze, because Jesus Christ, he's been annoying today. He is literally hoeing the line of being old enough to be away from his mom. Like, we got him literally the second we could. And we've had him since yesterday, so he's very young. Hey Pingu, how you doing? Nice change of username. Also hate my boss has never fired anyone so toxic. Oh, that's even worse. It's also like, I'm your boss. No, you're the supervisor, not a boss. You're middle management at best. And like most middle managers, he's an asshole, yeah. I don't understand why people go through the I'm your boss situation. If you don't have the power to fire someone yourself, you're not the boss. The boss has power to fire. Supervisors do not have the power to fire people. So you're not a boss. Yeah, you've mentioned your boss before, Manuke, and she sounds amazing. Are you ready to be disturbed, Kitty? Hmm? Come on. That's a no. No. Talk it to the mic. He's so small and so... Look how small he is. And squeaky. You going for the shoulder again? Get your claw out my arm. I'm sorry, did I wake you up?
Or kitty.
Or, what the hell was that voiceover? Thank you for the resub, Sahuni. And that silent squeak is only because the microphone mutes it slightly. Trust me, he's quite loud. And he squeaks at everything. If I walk to the other side of the room, he's shouting at me going, "What are you doing? Where are you going? Huh? Huh? Why aren't you taking me with you? Where's my food? Come on." He's gonna make me sit like this now. Like, hang on, I can't even move the camera to point at it because it doesn't go down. Like, my arm is across my chest and he's lying across my arm. It is a fairly normal kid. Well, the last one we had that disappeared, the little twat. Hence, we ended up getting another cat. To be fair, I can play Dream Daddy one-handed. But this is going to hurt my arm very much because it's already starting to ache. Forget the daddy, this is the stream now. The last cat we had, Miko, did not make a noise for the first 3 months we had him. He tried. He kept opening his mouth and it looked like he was going to squeak or meow or something, and nothing came out. Bless him. Feel the burn. Oi. Oi. Could you at least go sleep on my shoulder like you did yesterday? No. The kitty is in control. At least, at the very least. Like, let me move the mic out of the way a bit. I'm going to be a bit quieter while the microphone's further away, but you can see the cat better. Who is Burnt Toast? We only know the cat. At the very least, like, he's not chewing my headphone cable. He's tried to chew the headphone cable, the power lead, the webcam cable, the capture card cable. He tried to chew through the TV cable yesterday. But I think he's like just young enough that he's like on the very butt end of teething. So I don't think it's chew. I think it's just that helps my gums. Because he also keeps chewing our fingers. Burnt Toast. Don't start Burnt Toast in here as well. Jesus Christ. Bad enough when I occasionally turn up at your stream. However, if in fact, where's my phone? So I'm gonna put a picture in my Discord. So if you're not in my Discord, you gotta join my Discord. Because it's of the cat. And I can't be asked to post it elsewhere. This is awkward one-handed cat. He fell asleep yesterday. So after the stream, toast, bread sandwich. No, not bread sandwich, for fuck's sake. Also, anyone who hasn't, hashtag win. There is a game, apart from Sadon. Because you won the one in the Discord. So last night, we raided, bread sandwich. We raided Kofu. I was there for probably 30-40 minutes, and I pretty much had to go because I didn't catch a single word for the entire stream because Cat. He was that demanding of attention. So I went off, I made my dinner. While I was cooking my dinner, he spent the entire time sat between my feet watching everything I did. Bread sandwich is not a better nickname. And yes, a bread sandwich is an empty triple decker that has no filling, and it's disgraceful. Fill it. Yeah, so I made my dinner, had my dinner, and then I lay on the sofa, put American Gods on, put a blanket over me, had my arm along my side, and he crawled up along my arm, flipped over himself so his feet were in the air, and fell asleep for a good 40 minutes. So in my Discord, in the pets channel, in a second, there you go, in the pets channel. Which nickname do I hate more? I mean, I hate bread sandwich more because it doesn't even point to me. Burnt Toast at least points to me, it's got burnt in it. So I'll accept Burnt Toast. Bread sandwich is just something that belongs in the bin, because why waste the bread with nothing else? You are fully chill, aren't you? Aren't you? Huh? No worries, Jobs. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a good night's sleep. If you happen to be drawn by the bot for the win, I will send you a message. What's in the bin you say? Well, that's one similarity. Pingu. Pingu. Get out. It's sneeze as well. The cat being there's not helping. Mostly because the cat has been underneath every piece of furniture, including all the ones that we haven't dusted under for a while. He came out from behind the sofa yesterday, which has only been maybe 6-7 weeks since we last pulled it forward and hoovered. He came out from behind the sofa yesterday, and he was white. It's very dusty behind there, apparently. Oh, great. Yeah, fine. Okay, if you win, I'll let Sadon pick a game off the list for me to play. Ugh. Swear to God, if she gets drawn now, I'm going to be pissed. Bread with butter on it, some good seasoning on it, microwave crispy. It doesn't go crispy in the microwave, it goes soggy. What do you mean, ooh, butter? What do you mean, what do I mean, soggy? If you put bread in the microwave and just microwave it, it goes soggy, it goes warm and soggy. Like it feels soggy. It's not actually soggy, there's no moisture, but it feels like it's kind of soggy. I would not put anything in the microwave for 5 minutes or so unless it's something that's like a pre-cooked meal. Jesus Christ. You're all freaks. You're all freaks. And ooh, butter is not a thing. The curry I cooked last night had a massive wad of butter just thrown in at the end. It was delicious. Some second-hand lube like butter. Holy fuck. Flip, can you move, please, so I can start playing games? And not have a really horrible pain in my shoulder. Because it actually hurts. Play. Play. Go on the shoulder. Go on, go on the shoulder. What's it like that? That'll do, because then I can just hold you up. Okay. To you too. Microphone back now so people can hear me. No games, only kittens. Oh, that you can barely see because it's practically the same colour as my t-shirt. Hello. What are you doing? You don't know, do you? Come on, pick a position. On the shoulder. Because then I can play properly. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, you go sleep there. Means I have to lean forward while I'm looking at things, but... Hang on, boys. Okay, that's... Hang on. I loaded Dream Daddy, and apparently it was on the Build a Daddy section. I've already played this game. Hello. And now it's not running. Hello. Play, please. That's interesting. It wouldn't run through the shortcut. You better still have my save, Dream Daddy. Yeah, you do. It's fine. Ah, that's my tit. Yeah, you better be sorry. Get away from the cable. You're gonna go sleep on my legs again. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck, Amnesia's on there. Ugh. I mean, I will... Let's say we'll treat it like, if you do win, if Straubs wins, and she gives you this power, we'll treat it like the Redeem. So I will do one stream of whatever you say off that list. And a second may not happen, we'll see. Oh, this is the one I have to tab out of, and it's annoying, isn't it? Also, is my keyboard still locked? Things disappeared. And butter definitely makes everything taste 100 times better. Put a hoodie on, I can sleep in it again. If I wasn't really warm, because I've just done bits of house cleaning and what the washing, I would. I might put one on later, but not right now, because I'm really hot. Butter is not gross, butter's amazing, just in correct quantities. Parents are having a very interesting concert today. They're all dressed up as witches and vampires. Where the what? What concert are they going to? Okay, let's switch to let's get the game going. Jesus Christ. Also a reminder that this will be a slightly shorter stream. So we'll probably do what time is it now? Like hour and a half to 2 hours of Dream Daddy, and then 2.5, 3 hours of Jackbox. And then we will raid Claire. I haven't seen anything about her delaying the stream again, so I assume she is still streaming. I did not post on social. Hold on. I haven't posted the stream. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Ah! Okay, can't copy and paste either while the keyboard's locked, obviously. No, you're unlocked. Why are you not? What's going on? Understand what's going on? Okay, I have a problem. There we go, that's fixed. Copy, paste. Oh, bloody, I'll post it on Facebook, but I don't think Facebook's working for me. I don't know if anyone else had this, but for some reason, desktop Facebook is not working for me over the last, like, 24 hours. Desktop Facebook won't load the newsfeed. Imagine a whole orchestra dressed like that. Holy cow. Probably be awesome. Right, capture. Unmute the game, please. This is the one that's irritating and minimises every time I click off the game. Okay, we're back. 6 hours, that one. Craig, date 2. Move the microphone closer a little bit. Like in 3.5 hours for free. I could share the link. Take a peek. Well, that's a good start. It crashed. Hello? Try that again. There we go. Jesus Christ. Butter still grows. It's not. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. We do indeed. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Oh god, the moms. I've forgotten their names. Wasn't there a Martha and something else? Tis you sacrilegious human. No. Butter is amazing. Janice, that was it. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. Like, come on, Craig, if I'm getting up early to go fucking do exercise. Come on. I'm clearly interested. Drop your trousers. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Of course it was Janet, because everyone was like, oh, the one from Rocky Horror Show. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course! Emojis! I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another How are you so chill in that weird-ass position? Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favourite morning activity. Brunch! Why is the ch not capitalised? I type back. Brunch! What's that? You run and then you get... Oh, because run's capitalised, got you. You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Somehow, this doesn't seem like a good deal for me. I have to get up early, I have to go running, and then you're making me eat as well, because on a personal level, I can't eat in the morning. My stomach is not happy if I eat in the morning. Like, hours that I would normally sleep. If I'm up mega early, I cannot eat until my normal hours, because my stomach hates it. It literally will have a hissy fit. As a gym goer, I can confirm. I will never be a gym goer. Eating after workout is best. I mean, it makes sense, but... No, thank you, no. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. Are we going to get more info on why you were crying the other night? So, we're doing pizza tonight. Unironically, I am actually doing pizza tonight, I believe. Not going to be good in Jackbox again. I have wine, but it's a bit too sour, and I forgot to buy Sprite. Do you have any other stuff? Any other drinks? Any other mixers? That's not water or squash? Pop, whatever you want to call it. Ordeal. Hey John, how you doing? There is daddies, but I expect a lot of interruptions from the kitten who is currently asleep on my leg. Nothing else in the house, that sucks. Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet? I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. I can't tell if it's like a serious we are going to go on a health kick or if it's taking the piss because he's having to go exercise. I'll randomly get you food. I love how that's the biggest downside for you getting fired. You can't force Manuke to eat more food. Don't worry about it, the committee's still out. I'm sorry, Amanda, it's time. We'll go with that. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza plate on speed dial, of course. When are the men? We are meeting Daddy in the morning for an early morning run and brunch. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large... Jesus Christ, woman. What? Bacon. Extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes. And a couple of the garlic sauce cups. No worries, John. Take off the bacon and drop the size to just a normal large. And I'll accept. You don't need extra large for 2 people. Particularly in America, because I would imagine in America extra large is bigger than what we would call extra large. And stick your bacon. Hey, it's the Hoonie. Breakfast pizza. No! No, bacon is unacceptable in every circumstance. I will die on the fire that is, I hate bacon. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Thank you, Manuke. At least somebody agrees. This is something that Tom has to tell everybody when we have any conversation that's about picky eating. Tom's instantly there like, you know, he doesn't like fucking bacon. Just so everyone turns and looks at me in utter disgust. Ham is definitely better on a pizza. However, and it is because it's a textural thing, I don't like the texture of bacon. Every food I don't like is textural. Every time. It's never flavour. When it comes to bacon, I don't like bacon, but I like prosciutto and other meats that are basically bacon because they're a different texture. So, pizzas that come with prosciutto or similar on, delicious. Not necessarily over liking bacon, fuck you, over not liking bacon. Extra large means pizza for... Yeah, that is true. Although, to be fair, a large pizza for me means pizza for breakfast. Because I probably eat like 3/4 for dinner and then have a quarter for breakfast. And my breakfast is everyone else's. Not even lunch, whatever's after lunch but before dinner. Or after dinner and before tea, depending on which way you go. Texture and flavour of bacon. I don't mind the flavour of bacon, so I don't mind like bacon crisps. But not bacon itself. The texture. Same for belly pork. I hate the texture of the fat on belly pork. I hate the texture of fat on most meats, so I usually cut it off. You have to cook with it because it's where the flavour comes from. But belly pork in particular is similar to bacon. But the flavour of belly pork... Oh! Don't forget when reheating pizza in a microwave, put a little splash of water on it. Yes. Either put a splash of water on it or put a pot with water in it next to the pizza if there's space. Same for most things that you reheat in a microwave. Add a bit of moisture. Or just, you know, use a grill or an oven like a normal human being. And if you don't have a grill or an oven, move. Tom raves about... Tom's entire family loves pork belly. Every time we go out, if there's pork belly on the menu, him, both his sister's husband, his mom, his uncle, and I believe his niece as well, they all have fucking pork belly. And I'm there with probably fish. Use a pizza oven. I don't have a pizza oven. I would like a pizza oven. I may have one bookmarked. But in the event that we move into a big place sometime with lots of space in the kitchen, because we eat a lot of pizza. Alright, can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. That sounds like my dad. Oh, you want a healthy pizza? Okay, there's some fucking spinach. Or some rocket. You've still got 75 million toppings and enough cheese to kill someone. But there's 3 leaves, so it's healthy. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Technically, it comes from leaves. That's like the only herb we don't have in the house, like dried wise. And it annoys me. Every time we go shopping, there's no freaking dried oregano anywhere. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, catch is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. You are way too close. This is full on Tom. Tom has most of the local takeaway owners and all the local taxi drivers on Facebook. Has the personal phone number for the guy who owns the local pizza place, local kebab shop and pizza place, and most of the taxi drivers. Rocket is not good on anything. Rocket is one of the few things. I realise I just said it's never flavour, but I've just realised I'm incorrect. There are a couple of things. Rocket is one of them. I don't like the weird flavour of Rocket. Like, you want to be mustard, but you're not. I'd rather just have actual mustard leaves. Fuck the Rocket. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Why would you shorthand za? Doesn't do it with everything. There are a few places it's really good. I don't like it with anything. But it's another thing that Tom will eat all of, so I can just move mine onto his, and he's fine with it. Like, genuinely, there is a little... Well, there was. It's still there, but it's not run by the same guy, and he's fucking useless. There was a little, like, family-run Italian place, like a Italian family, that did proper Italian-style pizzas, like, fucking phenomenal pizzas. And a lot of the kind of pizza toppings that you wouldn't get outside of an actual Italian place. We went in the first... Was it the first time? I think it might be the second time we went in. Might be the second time we went in. And I had exactly the same pizza as the first time, which was a lasagna pizza. It's basically all of the features of a lasagna on a pizza. Was delicious. So it's like got... There was mincemeat. There was mincemeat. Buffalo mozzarella. They used bechamel sauce. There was lots of basil. And aubergine, I think. Was it aubergine? I want to say it was aubergine. Absolutely amazing. It's one that I have all the time. He decided he wanted to try a different one off the menu so he could, you know, be a bitch and say it was crap if it was crap, because he likes doing that. And he ordered one of the hottest pizzas they do, which he struggled with, and he does hot. He likes hot. But when he ordered it, he went, "Could I also have some rocket on the top?" And the Italian lady just looked to him and went, "Do you want an English person's amount of rocket on the top? Or do you want my kind of rocket on the top?" He went, "Go with your kind of rocket, because I like rocket." It turned up, the pizza's here, the rocket's here. It was like an entire bag of rocket. And she didn't charge him for it either. It was like most places, you could have charged a couple of, like, £5 extra for that amount of topping. Even if it's just leaves. She was like, "Nah, have it. There you go. My kind of rocket." Wild garlic pesto, parmesan, and rocket pizza sold near a place in my summer home, and goat's cheese. Get rid of the goat's cheese, and that sounds good. I'd deal with the rocket, because mostly because the parmesan and garlic would take away from the bit that I don't like with the rocket. But I don't like goat's cheese. I used to love cold goat's cheese and hate hot goat's cheese, and now I hate both. Game. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. I still don't know what kombucha actually is. Question. Shoot. What's I used to love goat's cheese. My mom still loves goat's cheese, mostly because she's lactose intolerant, so it's all she can fucking have. Well, it's all she thinks she can have. She will not accept that mozzarella is 99% lactose free, and you can have it if you're lactose intolerant. She will not accept that she can have mozzarella. Pisses me off, because I keep trying to buy her things, and she's like, "I can't have that, it's got cheese on it." Like, Mom, it's mozzarella. It's got the smallest amount of lactose, so unless you are literally the worst level of lactose intolerance, you won't notice. Fucking eat it. But me and my mum used to have, like, full-on logs of goat's cheese between us, because no one else would eat it. And I just can't eat it anymore. Oh, there we go, same conversation. Goat's cheese is one of the cheeses I can actually eat without having to make sure it's lactose free. Yeah, mozzarella is mostly okay for not like 90% of lactose intolerant people. There's another one as well that I like, and I can't remember which one it is now, that's fine for most lactose intolerants. But it's hit and miss, but mozzarella's usually fine. 99% of our regular everyday cheeses are now all lactose free. She would probably, to put it graphically, she'd probably just orgasm 24/7 then, because she hasn't been able to have proper cheese for about 8 years. And she used to eat it by the wheel. Same for Baileys. If they did a proper Baileys, like the proper Baileys, like didn't taste any different, wasn't a different consistency, but it was dairy free, she would be on it like anything. She's tried the vegan dairy free version. It's nice, it's not the same, and she was very disappointed because she got all excited when they released a dairy free Baileys, and it wasn't what she wanted. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm really happy you're running more and caring more about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Oh, you soppy bitch. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. Doing something with Craig. I will definitely be running behind him. I can watch his arse bounce around. I'll come to England next April. You need to come somewhere we can meet up so I can get keys for it. I mean, to be fair. You going to be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza that is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it an early night. Say that I'm ready, so that I'm ready for tomorrow. My brain read 3 of those words the wrong way around. If you move forward once more in your sleep, you're going to fall face first off the chair between my knees into the floor. I'm just slowly edging forwards in his sleep. I don't want to close my legs further to stop it because I'll wake him up. I was saying that he fell asleep weird. Like yesterday when he was asleep on the arm of the sofa, it was like ass this side. And just like his head and paws on the top of the arm. So he was mostly hanging off and he was just slowly going. Just slowly sliding off. Hey, loads of pizza went to bed early. Hello, morning indigestion. Yeah. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier. Despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I remember the dry heaving in school when I was on the freaking track team. Oh, God. Mostly because I was supposed to be this. I was the fastest one of the year, so they expected me to always win. So I'm having to fucking speed the fuck out and then just pass out at the end of the race. Wankers. I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door into a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. Could you not bring the child? Oh, hello. Oi. Don't start cleaning yourself there. You are fully going to roll forwards in a second. Yep, there we go. Come here. Move this way a bit. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now you're not going to flop off the freaking side. I love how to anyone... If anyone loads the stream while I'm talking to the cat, it just looks like I'm talking to my crutch. Hi. Like, yeah, whatever, I'm going back to sleep. He's dressed head to toe in colour-coordinating running gear. Same outfit he's worn since the day we met him. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. He's talking to a camera, I suppose. What do you mean nothing new? Rude. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us. Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. Pretty itchy nose. She'd have a tantrum if we ever tried to wash it. It was gross. So, you've been running lately? Did I leave the door open? Guess I left the door open. But just in case he does wake up and piss off, he's got more space to explore. Rather than being stuck in here. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. Somehow I think you're going to be ahead, and you've got extra weight on your freaking chest. So where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Oh. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. Oh. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly stuck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. Me on a daily basis. When anyone speaks to me. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. What the fuck is a murder sprint? Jesus Christ. That sounds like something I am able to physically do. I just buzzed, hang on. I'm getting excited about the picture I sent earlier of the cat asleep on my knees. Murder sprints do not sound fun. Sprint in general does not sound fun. Murder, however. Sprint doesn't sound fun. Murder sounds amazing. Who we killing? That sounds like something I am able to physically do. Great, let's get started. Also, I need to tap out for a second, so hold on, Craig. Let's try these. Tell me most of the symptoms, although I do take treatment. Oh yeah, we have those. Yeah, those lactose thingies. I think I still have a tub somewhere as well. Because at one point I thought I might also be lactose intolerant. I wasn't. I just had a very bad diet. I still do, but it's not lactose, it's fine. What's a clip? Oh, me saying that murder's a... Great. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from the birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. Yeah, I assume he's on about the murder bit. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up. Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. Get fucked. I had to bath the cat because he was bugging. I had a scarf around his ear to help muffle the hairdryer sounds while I dry him. He looks like a little babushka. Oh, that's a mental image. Oh, that would be fun if we ever have to do that with you, won't it? We never had to do that with Miko, because A, short fur, and B, never got dirty, as such. So we've never had to experience trying to clean the cat off. Must have pictures. Oh, hold up. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Cat looks ridiculous. Oh, Christ, hang on. Game's going to be up and down all over the place, I'm clicking things. Murder sprints do not sound fun. Sprint in general does not sound fun. Murder, however. Out of context, that's just like, why did he randomly add murder on the end? What? I take a long drink from the water bottle and I fit... Would you like to manspread any more? It's like starfishing across my legs now. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro. Hey. You ready? Yeah. Let's be positive. Tempted to include murder sounds amazing, but I thought it was better as a quote. Fuck. We finally finished our however many lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there, I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Thanks for reminding. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy. Bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Oh. That's my little cheerleader. Burnt, are you ready? Am I? Fuck. I think if we're doing more running, murder would sound even more inviting. Yep. That one sounds too dramatic. That one isn't dramatic enough. Let's go middle ground. That's not what I clicked. I wanted to complain. Why did you say you bet? Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Burns, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Yeah, you're getting the full-on groan. That's not what I clicked. Stop internally complaining. Be vocal in your bitching, please. Let's do this. I just buzzed again. Hello. Hold on, that's Tom. Also, I want some tea before we carry on. Don't worry, I'm not fucking gonna move. Jesus Christ. Also, this park looks really shit. Just saying. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Guessing that's blowing a raspberry, judging from the bubble in her mouth. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taken a beating as well. Ha, so he is human. Bernd, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude. I'll be off for a little while. Gotta look through a board game with my dad, so we're ready to play on Sunday. No worries. Could you be any more comfortable right now? Seriously. What? Don't squeak at me. Go back to sleep. Fully squeaked and okay. Yeah, the kitty would not approve of imposter check right now. Hang on, where's my phone? See if I can get a picture. Chuck that in the Discord. There you go. That is what I'm currently seeing when I look down. This just coming to steal him. Lovely. Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. That's not the runner's high. That's me about to pass into the afterlife. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, you know, dying. Yeah. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. I would like to take it so slow, we're walking. Even better, I would like to take it so slow, we're in a taxi. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. Great. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it at the bottom of the hill. Well, that's lovely. Hang on. Leo's cute. How dare she have a cute cat? Well, her housemate has a cute cat. It's not her cat. I'll forever remind her. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. Why do you not know this? We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Valentine. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture. Fuck my life. Why are dads like this? Why are dads like this? Like, why is it genuinely just, you have a child, you turn into that? The puns come out. Why? Why does child equal pun? We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. I know. I just... fuck it. It's there. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop, but on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Giving me a bro aneurysm. You're not the one having to read, like, vocalize it. Jeez. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I completely understand this. He met you. Yeah, I'm fully congenial. What are you doing? What? Oi. Stop trying to force yourself through the tiny little gap between my knees. And then complaining about it. Go back to sleep. Wow. Is that better? Yeah, be nice and sleepy now, and then when Tom gets back later, go fucking nuts. Congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Yeah, not me at all. I don't want to have to watch me tell in 3-minute segments and 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. That is true. The amount of times that back when I used to watch TV, because I don't anymore. Never mind the board game stuff Dad hasn't heard. Dad's head isn't great. There. What board game is it? Out of curiosity. In case I've heard of it. But yeah, like, from what I remember when I used to watch TV, because I just watch Netflix and Prime now, which only have adverts at the start in Prime's case, and that's it, done. Particularly, there were certain channels in particular where the show would be really quiet, and then the advert would start, and it would blow your fucking head off. Every time. Particularly because the show was so quiet, you had to turn the volume on the TV up, and then the advert would come on and blast you. Fleet. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever played it. Like, I think I've heard of it. I think someone at the board game group I've gone to may have it. And I'm sure one of them has it. Well, so yes, I hope he does feel better soon. Although, if he's got a bad head, no wine in his tea. That's not going to help. Ooh, you put together a new model. What model? Its head alone weighs more than a regular Mini in its entirety. Fucking hell. That's not difficult though, to be fair. Minis are not... most Minis are quite feather. Depending on the quality. Yeah, load of adults just makes us really tired. I relate. Although it's only me and my family. Everyone else gets a cold, gets a cold or a migraine or something, and they're fine within a fucking day. I'm there, I get a migraine, I'm fucked for 3 days. If I get a cold, I'm fucked for 2 weeks. And it is always tired. That it's always really itchy nose. It's always tiredness that seems to be the main issue. Have a look. Holy fuck. Look at those fucking thighs, though. Look at those thighs, though. The draw's not till the end of the stream, which is in like 4 hours. If you do win, I will let you know, and I will let you know what... Well, actually, Sadon, you've already picked, haven't you? What game you're going to inflict on me if she wins. Did you say you were going to pick Amnesia? I think. You mentioned Amnesia. Do you not know what Amnesia is? Jesus Christ. Amnesia's the, like, psychological horror where you can't fight back. It was like the predecessor to Outlast and newer things. Perfect choice. Yeah, something that's gonna destroy me for a stream. Magnus the Red, Demon Primarch of the Thousand Suns, Traitor Legion. Jesus Christ, that's a title. I'm not sure trust is the word. Where did I get to? The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people... Don't slide off. Jesus Christ. Without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Wow, thanks, Bernd. What, you expected anything else? I am definitely an ass and thighs guy, yes. What do you mean he's also... No one should have multiple titles, just stop. Particularly when both are long. I'm ashamed. I heard Primark and thought, ooh, shoes. Have you seen the news that Primark are going to be bumping their prices up soon? I mean, it's not incorrect. I am an ass and thighs guy. Like, if someone walks past with a big ass or big thighs, I'm going to watch. All it has is a loincloth. Damn. Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. I feel like I should be the bad cop. Smart. So, where to, Brotective? Fuck you. To the playground, the fields, or the woods? I mean, I would imagine if the doll's gone missing, if the toy's gone missing, it's either someone's picked it up for their kid, or their kid's picked it up, or a dog has probably picked it up. Or of a bulgy type of guy. I mean, bulge as well. I mean, if someone has anything worth looking at, I'll look. But they're the main, they're the focal point. Butt and thighs. Everything is getting so expensive, it's ridiculous. Have to paint some demon ass. Baboon it. Give it a baboon ass. Go to the playground first. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym, while parents watch at the edge... at the edge? How did I read edge that's up there from down here? While parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Let's interrogate Daddy number 2. Called Magnus the Red. A bright red ass? Like he's been spanked too many times? Let's look for clues. It's got a baboon ass by default. Yeah, good. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. Let's interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Burnt, are you exercising? Oh my god, they know me. They know me already. Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Most people that know me would have the same reaction. I think if I went for a... Say I went for a jog to my parents and walked in, puffing and puffing because I'd had a jog to my parents, they'd both ring an ambulance. They'd ring an ambulance. They'd want to know what's wrong. Oh, that is a bit kinky. Just a book on knots and rope tying. For boats. Boat ropes. Right. Your wife does seem the type, to be honest. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Shibari. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Don't tell me the creepy twins have got the fucking toy. Must have gone exploring around the park. They are Christians, they tend to have lots of secret kinks. Well, secret kinks and, no, illegal fetishes, yeah. Or the kiddie fiddlers. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Sounds a little suspect. Mischief, you say? Wait, am I being interrogated right now? What are you hiding, Joseph? The kid's not boomerangs. Hey, I would love to try and find out if a kid is a boomerang. Fling it across a field. Like, I'm fully the friend that when all the friends in the group have got kids, I'll just turn up, sit on the table in the background and get pissed while you're all dealing with the children. And probably get your kids pissed in the process, so you have to deal with it. Hut's testing me, I'm an uncle, believe me. Thankfully I am not yet. Because neither of my siblings would raise a child that's not a little shit. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kinda getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I'd rather not, they're creepy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes. Might be an aunt in a few years. I mean, I might also be an uncle in a few years, but I want to be. I want to be. I feel like kids are like boomerangs. You direct them to do one thing and they do it and come back to you eventually. Yeah, they get distracted by everything along the way, don't do what you ask them to do, and then they'll reappear covered in shit. And you don't know where that shit's come from. 6 times, uncle, damn. Blood by blood, 2 by marriage, jeez. I'm not an uncle, however, I was, like, the designated fucking babysitter for my cousin. I'd say nephew, that's not correct. For my cousin when he was little. Thankfully, he's old enough to deal with his own shit now, because he works at the bar with Tom. But when he was young, when he was, like, in a pram, I was the designated look after the little bastard person. I used to tell my nephew I was going to put him in the bin, and to him that meant I was going to swing him over my shoulder and spin round. We always got so excited when I said he's going to put him in the bin. Wow. Fuck trying to calm the child down. It's just a child. It's just a toy. She's not even that bothered. Look at her. She's fine. Where to now, bro? To the woods, because we got a lead. Well, this area's clearly a dogging site. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Look for clues. It's going to be the fun aunt who plays with them, fills them up with sugar, and then hand them back to the parents. That would be me. I don't know how they get distracted for that long unless it's on the internet or you neglect them. I mean, I used to get distracted constantly when I was little. But you could literally just put me in the garden, I'd be happy as fuck. I'd be doing everything from pretending I'm growing plants to... I vaguely remember having a shop in my shed. We had like a Wendy House play shed. I vaguely remember having a shop there that no one ever came to because I was the only kid. But the parents don't give a fuck. They're not going to come and play with me. Father-in-law and his wife went on for a drive one night and ended up in a docking site. They left very quickly when they realised. Should have joined in? Well, you know, if it was if it was during the era of camera phones, just get some blackmail material going. See if you know anyone. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered throughout the thicket. This is probably the hotspot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be Capybara related. So this is the area that I used to go to. The edgy teens. I was not an edgy teen, but I was one of those people. They used to hang around in the park at night with other people in their teens and get pissed. And there was Fully Woods next to us that some of the groups did go in for fun. To be fair, I was not one of those, but I was there. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. We return to the woods. Robert! Walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? Capybara it's a large rodent native to South America, I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. Just because it's funny. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Robert, we've been nice. Help us out or I'm going to go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. Kitty, you're about to flop off again. Ugh. Let me... There we go, now you've got a bit of space on the end of the chair. Sit as well. You learning how to fight, please. Robert seems pleasant, yeah. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm going to spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Burnt will do it. I fully would. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster! What are you doing? Oi! Flop your head that way, you dickhead. I'll give him space to sit his arse on the chair between my legs. And he was sat, butt between my legs, lying across one of my legs with his head down. And then I look down and his head's flopped the other direction and he's flopping off the side of the fucking chair. Can you not? I don't really want to have a fucking brain damaged cat day 2. That sounds weird when speaking to... Hi. Hydrate. Guarantee he will wake up and look at because he has a thing with the bottles for some reason. Yep. Hello. Would you like to follow the bottle so I don't have to have you there? I'm going to attempt. I'm going to attempt to move him to the sofa. Come on, you. Come on. I'm also going to have a couple of moments to do this ticket because it's server crashing. Could do with a response quickly. Don't scream at me. Go back to sleep on the sofa. He's now just standing on the arm of the sofa shouting at me. What? Well, if you're that tired, you've only got one eye open. Let me do this ticket. I'll put my hoodie on so you can get in the hood. Get off the desk. Oh. Oi. This ticket might take a moment. Oh, for God's sake, hold on, let me get my freaking hoodie on. Ugh. And you better sit in the friggin' hood, because I can't deal with you otherwise. Don't put the hood so it's open. Hey. Hey. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Well, as a friend. Hey. I can't tell if you're in the hood or if you're just balancing on my shoulder. Let me finish this ticket so I'll get back to the game. Hello? Okay, I felt you move. What are you doing? I will be back with the stream in a moment. This ticket's going to be a second. So feel free to just watch the cat for a minute. Oh, where are you going? What? Ah ha ha, claw in me neck. What? But... Lit, what are you doing? No. Oh. Go there. You just want to be nosy while I'm typing on this computer, don't you? Yeah, give me a minute and get your claw out my neck. Hey. Now I've had enough now. What? What? Come here. Come here. What do you want? What do you want? Got very fishy breath. Judging from the fact you're going that way, I think you want to go down. Go on. Go on. Down the arm. Down the arm. Not that. Lit! The wrong way. Such a pain. And he is fully in the hood now because I can feel his arse pressing against me out and be back. Hey! I'm going to play this. How he's now gone quiet because he's what? Oh, fuck. Need to know the breed and what age he is because I'm not gonna need. I don't know specifically. He's a Persian cross, but I'm not sure what he's crossed with. Tom did ask the person that we got him off, and they did say, but Tom hasn't told me because Tom's a dick. It's not a rant. It's just an annoying ticket. An annoying ticket where they're trying to blame us for various issues when the fucking errors are very clearly telling them your issue is your world. Can I help you? I spelled guaranteed. That looks wrong. No, that's correct. Sure. Questioning word. Okay, ticket one. Are you going to stay there and be quiet? Are you going to be quiet? Are you going to let me put my headphones on? It could be a ragdoll. That was my thinking when we got the pictures of him before we went and picked him up. So it could be Persian ragdoll. But yeah, Persian, big blue eyes, black and white. And he's currently 9 weeks old. He's literally like just on the line of old enough to be away from mother. Hey. Hey. Where are you going? What are you doing? What you want? You keep shouting and looking over there as if you want to go there, but then when I move you to go there, you don't go. Oh, there we go. There we go, he's off for an explore. No, it wasn't a rant, it was just their server's crashing and they're seeing... The control panel's kind of crap. It's like the oldest, most popular Minecraft control panel. And it has a meter for memory usage and CPU usage, but neither of are accurate. Both of are massively wrong. Because the CPU is based on single thread. Minecraft is not single threaded anymore, it hasn't been for a long time. Which means that will often say 100% when CPU doesn't work by 100% usage. Never has, never will. Proof enough, if you go to buy a server for any game, there is often like an upgrade that boosts your CPU to like 400%, 500%. Percents just don't work the way that they should when it comes to CPU. On the meter, on the control panel, it's literally just saying there is a high load on the main thread that the server runs on. Something might be causing issues. If at that time your server is having issues like lag or crashes, check the console for errors. That's all it's telling you. It's not telling you the CPU is the problem. The CPU is fine. The memory meter is only how much RAM the server has accessed since the last restart. So if you have 8 GB of RAM and you restart your server, it'll probably go up to like 50%, saying it's accessed 4 GB, and there's 4 GB completely unused. And over time that will go up. But it can hit 100%. It can say your server is accessed 8 GB. It's not using 8 GB because it would crash immediately because of memory overload. The control panel just doesn't have the active ability to show you how much RAM it's currently using. And people read it wrong all the time and have done for years, and they still haven't fixed it. And I don't think they're planning to. But that's what the ticket was. It was basically my server is crashing instantly when I load it. CPU and RAM are both at 100%. I'm not getting what I paid for. Like, you are actually, and your crash reports literally are telling you have world errors. So, load a new world, it'll load fine. Restore a backup if you have any. It'll run fine. It's not our fault. Piss off. That's why he was shouting he needed the toilet. I just heard the litter. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. You really weren't. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Yeah, Robert, bro. Do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Could you be any louder in the litter tray? Jesus. Where'd they go? Swear to God, if he's eating the litter again. We've had to pull giant chunks of litter out of his mouth like 3 times now. Because it's the like the silica crystals. Just because from experience with Miko beforehand, the other ones just aren't very good, personally. I also have a big sneeze coming, I can feel it. Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though, I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Hey! Okay, there's nothing in his mouth. Also, yes, if you haven't already, because I wasn't watching the chat, because cat, if you haven't entered chat, #win for the game giveaway, and we will switch to Jackbox in like half hour. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Swear to God, if I see you go into my wires, I don't know where you've gone. Barney's over there. Not even that baby. Blech. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. What are you doing? Get off the PC. Come here. The woods. Go deeper into the woods. Go on. A mouthful of fur. Not going to find one Kenji would use. Found he'll use the clumping cat litter, which is so easy to clean, so happy, but he still refuses to poop inside, which is so weird. With Miko, we tried like the finer ones, clumping and otherwise, and he'd use it, but then we'd have issues with cleaning it, like it'd go clayey at the bottom of the tray. Get your face out of my tea! You're cute, but don't touch my tea. Got it? Yeah, it used to go like clay at the bottom, like wherever it peed. It'd just go into mush and stick to the bottom of the bag or the tray if we didn't have a bag in. And even if we had a bag in, chances are he'd have ripped through the bag, so it still would have stuck to the bottom of the tray. So then we tried like the wood chipping type ones, and they're just gross. And then we tried the silica crystals, which they sell as clumping or not clumping. Pretty sure they're all clumping because if you poo on crystals, the crystals stick to the poo. Plus, you can see through it, so you can see if there's anything in there without having to rummage around. And it's also very easy to tell how much it's been used because the crystals go yellow when they're pissed on. Hi. For God's sake, that program can fuck off. It's not working. Stop chewing my freaking... Do we need to have a word? Stop chewing my headphone cable. Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Stop chewing the cable! You little fucker. Go over there. Little bastard. Yeah, Miko hated the wood chips, and we weren't a fan either, because he'd go in, and mostly because he'd go in, and he would literally push open the freaking flap, and then use the other paw to flick. It'd flick bits out all over the place, deliberately. Which Flick could fully do, because there's currently no door on the litter tray, because it's too small to push it. Oh. Now he's attacking my legs. Are you attacking my legs or trying to climb my legs? I can't tell, because you're on the back. Are you prepared for what we might face in here? No. On second thought, I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give that a minute to dissipate. Seconded. The woods. Screw it, go on. Oh. Yes, we're prepared. I'm ready. Partner, bro. You? What? What? I can't even see you because you're underneath the chair. Ah, you fucker. You might be tiny, but you've still got sharp bloody claws. Oi. Stop climbing my legs. Or at least climb the right side so you can actually get up. He's climbing up the back of my leg, which is then against the freaking underside of the chair. You dumb shit. Hello. You figured it out? Yeah, you can chew on my zipper, that's fine. Better than chewing my cable. Nope, but if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We stare down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Can you not? It's just biting anything that's got like a ridge or anything to it, including the fucking seam of my jeans. Oi, trouble. Stop looking at my fucking headphone cable. Yes, you. Such a shit. It's called shade. Literally. They aren't the smartest pair, are they? Hello. Swear to God, if you try and bite. He's trying to bite the zipper on my jeans now. If he misses, I'm gonna fucking eat him. Oi! Stop it. Shit. He's definitely going to be a little mischief. Although, to be fair, this is just young kitten energy. It might wear off once he's had the, the snip. Ah, you fuck. Hit my finger. Suddenly we hear voices. I want to do it. You got to do it last time. Ugh. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there and put your tiny hands where we can see them. Speaking of, touch my cable, I swear to God. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy, put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Putting stuff up. Oh my God, have you got the capybara? My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of fucking safety scissors. A pair of safety scissors lie in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him? Nice. Arnold? Goob? You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. They are full on Shining realness. Like outfit and everything. Wrong colour, because I think they were blue in The Shining, weren't they? Were they blue? White? Blue? Been a long time since I've watched it, but I know the reference. The fuck are these little monsters? No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property, and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. See on the foot there? Christy looks at the foot. I can't read. Craig looks at me. Man. I'm so... Oh, he's angry. I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. Kill them now. River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted. Oh. I've got to get her home or she's going to have another meltdown. Let's brunch some other time, yeah? Those little fuckers cock-blocked me. I just got cock-blocked by the Shining twins. I don't know how to feel about this. I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. That sounds good, to be honest. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Huh. Got cock-blocked by the Shining twins. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily strolling through the phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time until the run part, with the run part, sorry, but we didn't make it to the rest of the word. Know what game you can... Oh God, what game? I'm not guessing Elden Ring. It's not my kind of game. I would never choose to play Elden Ring. Certainly not when I've got like 78 other games on my list to go through. What the hell is Peglin? Not the one I've heard of. Huh? The brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is... Dad, don't patronise me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Jose's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got to the bottom of it. We actually cornered the kids in the woods and found what was left of the toy, but we couldn't convince them to give it back. Maybe if we'd had a smoking gun... Okay, he's fell asleep again. 20,000 points could say otherwise, but not with a game I don't own. Unless you want to pay for it as well. Put that fucking knife away. Like, if it's a game I own, I will fully play it. If it's a game I don't own, it depends on when you use the redeem, because if I don't have money, I am Particularly for a newer game like Elden Ring. I ain't paying for a game I'm not going to play more than once. I might not play more than once. I could play it once and fall in love with it and then we'll carry on. We'll see. But don't tell me what to do. I don't have a disposable income. True. So what is Peglin? I have 40,000 points. Jesus Christ. Means you're probably the closest, other than possibly Manuke, to getting VIP, but Manuke just gets all the benefits from mod. Peggle. Oh, I like Peggle. But you're a goblin. Ooh. Well, second VIP. Tom got first by default. You just didn't have to pay for it. I mean, evidence, not a literal gun. So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Look, Amanda, my sex life is none of your business. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty good. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just going to hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. That felt like a very quick 20 minutes, Jesus Christ. It was 27 minutes, so it wasn't far off the usual half hour.
Hey, at least he didn't place last.
Go through the levels, hitting pegs to damage enemies. That sounds cool. Hey, what do you mean rank C? I'm guessing that's because we failed to get the Capybara back. I'm not sure how we would have got the Capybara back. However, I got very little dad points, but a lot of daddy points. I'm guessing dad points is to do with the kids, and the daddy points to do with romance. You failed to dry heave enough. Hey, I did great on detective. I just failed to get the fucking end result. And the twins can suck their mother. Their alcohol-soaked mother. Plus there was that extra area that we didn't go to, I think, which might have helped. For a response about Ticket going, no, my world is fine. Your systems are broken. Get fucked. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. It's night time, we're alone in the living room, and there is Dildo Bird. Just saying. I do quite like Peggle in similar games. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear is she crying again? A faint sound, but can't quite to make out what it is. I get a little closer. Crying. I knock gently on the door. Oh god, not the bird. Just bought Peggle Nights, so I forgot how much I loved that game as a kid. Peggle was like one of the few games that the family PC would handle. So I played a lot of Peggle. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. Not when I said it, it didn't. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? Why would you ask if everything's okay in that situation? Bejeweled was also awesome. Unfortunately, these fucking games that were awesome bred Candy Crush. And Candy Crush can fuck off. All of the modern versions of them can fuck off. She does a little bit. But why? If you could hear her crying, and you walked in and she's in the middle of the bed hugging her knees and crying, why would you ask if everything's okay? Clearly it's not. You wouldn't ask, you'd just go over and give her a hug. You wouldn't even say anything, would you? I wouldn't. Like, that feels like a don't say anything, give her a hug. If she wants to talk, she'll talk. Otherwise, she just wants a hug. I'm a better dad than you, bitch. I don't want to talk about it. See, while I wouldn't have forced her to talk about it myself, he kind of pressed the button already. And I feel like if I just leave, she won't tell me anything. Whereas if I'm questioning it once more, maybe she'll probably say, not right now, and then I'll leave, and then she might come to me. Maybe. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I'm not going to press it again. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. He immediately starts crying again. Wasn't there a boy? Was it Noah? That we teased about being a boyfriend and she was like, no, he's just a friend. I reckon it's Noah. It's something about Noah. I'm pretty sure it was called Noah because I'm pretty sure I made a comment of it being a dick's name. Like, who the fuck's called Noah that's nice? It's like a player name. You are going to have to move at some point, you know, Kat, because I'm going to need to go for a wee at some point. Surprisingly, it's been almost 2 hours and I haven't needed to. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Get the fuck out, Sadon. Get the fuck out. Fucking zoo. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her, or maybe she's already gone. Oh no, she's here. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Straight for the ice cream? Morning, Amanda. Morning. Waffles! She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. That look, though. So anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Didn't you ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. Fucking teenager. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Just saying, there is no picture. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would go up and try again. Get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood up in the middle of the street and screamed. Sounds familiar. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Don't call her pumpkin, for fuck's sake. That is patronising at this point. That's patronising at this point. Hey, pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you. Kiddo. Ugh. The amount of terms they use in this game that I would never in a million years say out loud myself. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but that's exactly what he's saying. He's just going at her. He's American, yeah. None of the devs are over the age of 19. I have a feeling that the dev's actually like a middle-aged man. It's got to be a gay guy for one. Either that or a woman. Clearly not a straight man. The straight men are not secure enough in their lives to deal with this shit. Most of the time. In fact, I'm curious now. Who is the developer? Dream Daddy developers. Game Grumps. An American independent games publisher based in Glendale, California. Do you have faces? Because I'm curious. Oh, it's literally the Game Grumps channel, YouTube channel. Yeah, it's the Game Grumps. Aaron Hansen and Dan Avidan. What name? Dan Avidan. Bloody hell, they are straight. Holy fuck, Dan Avidan's got hair. Please Google Dan Avidan. Dan space Avidan Avidan. Jeez. Ray the Who in the what now? Oh, him. Known by face, but not by name. Hold on. No, not ready for game yet. Tapped out of the wrong thing. I also really need a Wii. Okay, I'm going to go for a quick Wii, which means you're going to get disturbed, and I apologise. Sorry. Stop screaming! I'll be back shortly. I won't be long. Give me a sec. Finishing around. Alright, just Tom asking about dinner plans. Never heard of Achievement Hunter either. I don't pay attention to internet things. Even with shorter time, still goes to the toilet within its 8 minutes left. Just managed to cut a hole on you without crying once. Damn. That is an achieve. Dinner man sends pic of thighs. I mean, he wants us to try Patty Freaks, which is a burger place. Local burger place. Let's let me open them up so that I don't forget to check as soon as we finish stream. Patty Freaks. Okay, they're on Uber. Uber. They have 50% off on some burgers. Ooh. A smashed beef patty, cheese, hot pineapple salsa, buffalo hot sauce, black pepper mayo, lettuce, pink onions, gherkins, and butter toasted Japanese milk bun. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, so you say sends pick of thighs. The three that are on the deal on the 50% off burgers are the classic, which is smashed beef patty, cheese, bacon, burger sauce, sweet white onion, lettuce, pink onions, gherkin, and butter toasted Japanese milk bun. The Pinot Grande, which is the one I just described, that I'm definitely having. And this one, which I'm going to read the description and then I'll tell you the name. Crispy cornflake fried chicken thigh, sticky maple barbecue glaze, garlic mayo, lettuce, pink onions, gherkin, and the butter toasted Japanese milk bun. Which also sounds really good, actually. And it's called the Sticky Thighs. I might have to have sticky thighs for my dinner. I might have to have sticky thighs. Oh, that's made me laugh. Right, back to the game. We'll do this till 1:15/30, and then we'll switch to my bobbles. Do some chat box. So if anyone's going to be around then, get ready for some chat boxing.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. That is actually adorable. That is actually adorable. Thanks for Game of Friends. No worries, Silver. Father of the Year. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. The cat has thankfully fell asleep on the sofa now. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. You're a teenager, of course it is. You're a teenager. What you think is life-changing and end-of-your-life drama is pathetic. We've all been there. We've all been there. Earwax. Earwax was the other one. I have it written down. You feel attacked as usual. Well, you're like the only teenager, so you can be attacked. You are a stupid teenager. But it is true though, everyone in their teenage years has at least one moment where something happens and you feel like it's the end of your fucking life kind of drama. It's not. But once you're through it, you'll look back and go, what the fuck was wrong with me? Putting you on the tablet so I can chuck food on to cook quickly. What food are you having, Sahuni? If the hat fits. The best sentence for that there, Manuke, is if the shoe fits, lace that bitch up and prance. Or strut, or anything along those lines. Lace the bitch up and strut. What is this whole thing? I know I've been really weird lately and I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. Or do we have to go on with the MRRs and MPs? Is it P? Nerd. I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Amanda's the one who pukes in Dead Gotham Beyond, if I remember correctly. Best friend? Yes. I got it right. You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? Well, she's going to be the other end of the country, like, yeah. And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from fucking hell the names. Found out from Rosie M that, but this is also a thing, particularly with teenage girls and their friends. There's a lot of names all the time that they throw at you, and it's like, who is this? Who is this person? What? Who? When? What? Because it was fully like this when my sister was a teenager, and she had like 75 friends that she'd flick through in every conversation. Jesus Christ. Then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. My friends didn't have names in my teens. Yeah, she's being left out. What food are you doing, Sahuni? Don't ignore me. How dare you? I'm guessing it was in between flicking to the tablet that I asked. I mean, my friends had names, but there was only a very small handful of them, same as there is now. Never been the type that's like, need to be friends with everyone. But no, I'll be friendly with everyone. To a degree, obviously, you all know me. But I wouldn't call anyone my friend unless it was a particular importance. To have names unless asked. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I called it have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So were you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone, and clearly she has. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. I can't type any day, so don't worry about it. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, I feel that the frequency that I really need, like a text like Mark, my sister, Tom, and I need a response relatively quickly. They never reply quickly. It's like, loves, I know your phone's in your hand. Your phone is always in your hand. You could be fucking hanging off the side of a cliff. The phone would be in your other hand. Fucking reply. Don't ignore me. They all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. That's rude. That basically means they were all together. They all went, so has everybody else got a message off Amanda? Okay, yes. Just tell her that we're busy. All reply at the same time. So I tell them, never mind, I'll eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. Not a nachos fan, but food. Food is understandable, yes.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah. I know you've got a crush on Noah, but he's hanging around with a lot of girls. Are you sure he's not? He's either with one of them or he's gay. I'm calling it. He's either with one of these other girls or he's actually gay. Calling it now. I could be way off, but you know. All hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? No, it's a dickhead. I mean, we called that before when the first time we heard his name. It's a dickhead's name, I'm saying it. I don't, as of yet, know a Noah that's not a dickhead. I know a couple. There was one at school, and there's one that I know through family, and they're both absolute dickheads. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realise that, there we go, Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. Don't worry, she's his beard. She's just a beard. And not a very attractive one, don't worry about it. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. I love it when people say shit like that. This person did this thing because of course they did. I just love that. Of course they did. Of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. No worries, enjoyed the foods. Also, what foods? I eat vicariously through my chat. I need to know all of the foods. Because mine won't get here till like 10 o'clock. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Gonna guess gossipy one? Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty standard stab in the dark. She's a teenage girl. Teenage girls and teenage gays, and adult gays, and child gays, gays in general, we're all gossipy fucks. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realise is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed and just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, which, sorry, you didn't even get your nachos. Where do they live? We're going to firebomb them. Or maybe less aggressively TP the house. Without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. True. To hell with eloquence, they're eating without you. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. Are you still following? We'll go with it. I'd be following if I was the dad, so... Because gossip. I don't know any of your friends, but let's slag them off. Come on. Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. You know it's good drama when they have to pull out the phone and read it word for word. Which Tom does frequently. The frequency that Tom has to like pull his phone out and go, so this happened today. Read these messages. It's great. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Ah, I wanted to know. I want the drama, bitch. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. Great when you're not the recipient of the drama. I've never been the recipient. No, there was one instance. Like the first two relationships I had, there was a bit of a drama in between those two. Also involving both of those two. Yeah. Well, that wasn't that big. Other than that, I've never been part of these dramas. I have to live through other people's drama. I've missed out on drama. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. I was like, okay. And then she left me on read, and on read. Left on read, yeah. And then, excuse me. Involving the two. So first relationship was a brief relationship. It was like 3 months. With a slightly older guy. And I mean, when I say slightly older, I mean I was 17, he was 23. 23 at the time. Yeah, I was 17 going, like, just before I turned 18. He was 23. Then the second guy, I stayed friends with the first guy. God knows why. I say God knows why. I would still be friendly with him now because he was a nice guy. It was just, I was young as fuck. In hindsight, I was young as fuck. I was not ready for relationships. The second guy, because I was friends with the first one, they obviously met. And then when me and the second guy had a rough patch, found out he'd been going and seeing the first guy for a good month or so before. Nothing had technically happened, but he had been going to see him behind my back for a while. And then within like a week of us splitting up, they were together, which then caused drama. Drama. Well, when I say they were seeing each other for like a month beforehand, like friendly wise, without involving me, I did find that there was at least one instance where they did something they shouldn't have. But yeah, like telenovelas level drama. Oh please, just if Luke does stream later, just go in there and ask them for their drama stuff, because mine's nothing. Like the best thing of going to Luke's streams, it makes my life seem so calm and relaxed and normal. Because they've all got drama with every freaking person they've ever been with, by the sound of it. Particularly like Torres, I think. There's always a lot of drama with Torres and his escapades. It's half the fun I like going to Luke's streams for. Give me the drama. Come on, give me the drama. Wait, left me on red. What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am. Emma P hasn't been mentioned yet, has she? So she's not part of that group? Or was she part of that group? She's confusing me with the two Emmas. Emma R has been mentioned multiple times as part of that drama. I don't think Emma P was. Or if she was only at the eating out at the Nacho's place. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everyone and stuff. Smell food from this room with the door closed, always a good sign. What food are you having? Like, everyone's talking about food and no one's told me what they're having. Come on. Yesterday was the worst, because I literally, within an hour of finishing the stream yesterday, I'd started cooking a curry. The curry smelled amazing. It tasted amazing. Tom didn't get back home until 11:45. So his was just sat in the microwave. It smelled so strong. That's all I could smell. It's like, if he doesn't get back very, very, very soon, I'm going to eat his dinner. And I won't be sorry about it, because it smells amazing. And I know it tastes amazing. Oh god, everyone's doing food. What food are you doing? Oh, you vile creature. What? Bacon and egg butties. Blech. Dad's having omelette, that's acceptable. Mum's having pies. Depends on the pie. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. It's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Ooh. Amanda, your friends are all cunts. Not even going to sugarcoat it, they're cunts. I've done the math. This plus that means they're cunts. That sentence is going to be ingrained in my head now from watching American Gods last night. Cheesy chicken burritos. Oh, that sounds good. Probably meat and potato and cheese and onion. Meat and potato I'm not a big fan of, but cheese and onion pies are great. Cheese and onion anything's great, apart from crisps. Cheese and onion crisps are a no. The cheese flavouring they use on most crisps is a no. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. Nothing is amazing with brown sauce other than the bin. Brown sauce is disgusting. As long as it's meat and potato and not potato and meat. What? Oh, disgusting. Yeah. You keep coming back, so... Don't care. He is fully zonked out. God only knows why. I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. At least she's self-aware. That's a big plus. It's also a big plus because that if she's self-aware that it's all stupid stuff, then she's obviously aware that, fuck them, they obviously weren't really your friends. If it's called potato and meat, that usually means there's not enough meat for them to be able to call it the other way around. There. I mean, I'd rather just have the... Fuck it, I'll say it. I'd rather just have the meat filling. Let's get rid of the potato. The bottom line is that everyone dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. I mean, as someone who went through high school with most of the year hating me, most of the very small circle of friends I had not really been that much of a fan of me. You'll get over it. No one cares. High school's just something to get through and then move on. That was going to be quoted. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but MRR's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why did anyone decide that being cool was relevant or important? I would have paid more attention to Robert, trust nobody. I mean, particularly anybody who's eye deep in hormones because they're a teenager. It's no different to when you're an adult and you, in the heat of the moment, let's say something that you wouldn't normally say. When you're a teenager, it's because of hormones. When you're an adult, it's the heat of the moment, you're angry. You say shit that you wouldn't have said otherwise, and then shit happens. Same situations. Difference being, when you're an adult, you know you've done wrong and you can apologise for it. When you're a teenager, you think you're correct and that the other person's a piece of shit. Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. I think it's the yellow headband. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them. It's been like a day, so yeah. It's been like a day. That's another thing. When you're a teenager, time is very different. I remember, like, when Facebook was, like, first a thing? At which time I was a teenager. So were all my friends. The frequency that, like, there'd be all the relationship updates every other week from the same person, and it would always be, oh, I love this guy so much. Week later, oh, I love this other guy so much. Love, it's been a week. You don't. You're lying. Time is very different to a teenager compared to an adult. Don't see myself ever stabbing someone in the back like that and not feeling bad about it for at least a good month. I mean, it depends. It's obviously a situational and a personal thing, but it's definitely more frequent amongst teenagers to do that kind of shit and not think it was bad. I'm not saying it only happens amongst teenagers, it fully happens amongst adults as well. I can think of a couple situations that I'm aware of with people that work in the bars and things in town that I obviously hear of through Tom, where stuff like that's happened. Granted, that's usually coke-fueled. That's usually drug and alcohol-fueled. Oh, I love this guy so much with picture collages are really annoying. God, yes. Any post that's, oh, I love this person so much. Grow up. If you do, get off the fucking internet and go show them. Why are you posting it for us to see? Because you don't. You just want attention. There's a difference. You're doing it for attention. Amanda looks dejected and I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. I expect more hot gossip. I want to know which one's tyres you slashed, which one of them you've shat in the sandwich. Whatever, you know, whatever you've done. I want the drama. I know it's pretty dumb. Do I be honest and say it is kind of dumb, or do I say it's not dumb because to her at the moment it's not? Because that was her friend circle. Too much attention is not at all fun though. Yeah. Any attention is not fun at all. I've been with Tom for like 6.5 years. He still doesn't understand that I don't like attention at all. None. Piss off. Not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Yeah, just don't be mad at yourself for having feelings. Just understand the situation doesn't equal your feelings. They're not the same thing. And it was a shitty thing for them all to do. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. And in comes the dad humour. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. They're all correct. Stick with that one. I am monster truck. Having a good balance between feelings and reason, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The teenage issue is usually it's skewed towards feelings and less reason when it comes to drama and situations. The feelings definitely are a lot higher on the list. Whereas with, like, same for adults. Like, it should be a good balance, but Tom, for example, is definitely skewed towards feelings. I am fully skewed way towards reason. Like, if it's a 1 to 10, feelings at 1, reason at 10. Tom's probably a 3 or 4. I'm a 10. I'm full on reason. But I'm at least aware of this. Too much emotion, you act impulsively. Too much reason, you don't enjoy anything. I mean, I enjoy things, but by myself. Who needs reason when you can just scream your feelings louder? Also valid. Everything is valid, as long as you're aware that everyone else's way of doing things is also valid. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. When it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with MR, but you guys drew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than MR and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, that's their problem. Don't fucking cry. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? We Golden Girls it. We solved our problems by bitching over a cheesecake. Although in this case it was a cake. Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Manda.
Love you too, Dad.
Hate Manda. Manda as a shorter name for Amanda annoys me because it's one letter out. Just say Amanda. Time for another. Everything is indeed made better by cake. Love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
That tip then. Eat a balanced diet every day, including vegetables, fruit, and protein. Which protein are we on about? Oh, why am I in a group chat with the teacher and the creepy guy? Well, creepy guy number 2. What do you want, fellas? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hey, you up? Unless you're diabetic. Hey, you can still have cake. Just have to be careful as to what kind of cakes you're having. I just got eaten by a wall. What? Threesome? Not with these guys. I mean, replace Damien with most of the others, maybe. Hugo's fine. Damien, not so much. Hey, you up? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Wow, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? It's his first group chat. But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute now. Oh shit, sorry, I clicked off. I've got to destroy this computer. But this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Hugo and Rob will get caught between a soft and a hard place. Hey, if it's soft, it's not of any use to me. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. I mean, it's not wrong though, is it? If it's soft, it's no use to me. Sort it out. Bernd, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. I don't want to. Sorry. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Oh, fine, we'll go do the art. Depends on which way they're oriented. Nope. Nope. Soft is still useless. I feel like I'd want Robert to have a shower before I went near him. He gives me grungy vibes. You say that, he's probably like the cleanest one of them. Like, looks like a dirty bastard, but is probably OCD and scrubs himself raw. A soft butt, yes, but I wasn't referring to a soft butt. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. Never really been to one of these things before, so I'm not really sure what I'm in for. Why is my nose so itchy today? I think I'm here a bit early. Wow, these paintings look so stunning. The phrase holds true. Something you will never see me do is go to an art exhibition, because I would literally just look at it and be like, well, that's fucking shit. I could have done that in my sleep. That's shit. I could have done that when anyone in art class at high school could have done that. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among these fancy art people. They definitely have paint on them. Bernd. I turn around. It's Joseph. Oh, hello. Hello, Daddy number 2. You're the backup daddy. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What time is it? Okay, do we do this and then switch to Jackbox and hold off the third date until next week? Or do we do the third date with Craig? Fucking hell, his name went. Shit. Do we do the third date with Craig before we switch? One vote for third date. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist. Edges for a week. So we've got 2 for third date, 1 for Edge.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven, that's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art?
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. Religion is weird. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now.
Oh.
I'll have to go play some games with friends. No worries. Thank you for popping in, Silver. I hope you have a good evening. I hope you kick their ass at some games. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Obviously going to go for the wine and cheese. I think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on those crackers. These crackers. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. It's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes and cheese. This is more my speed. We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I could possibly just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I will always have room for cheese. It's literally me. I'm going in for more crackers, cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo. Right, let me just fill this cup with cheese first for the road. Road cheese? The best kind. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one that's fucking hideous. This gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I don't know, but I'm going to assume if it's abstract and there's lots of pink, it's probably about vaginas. Actually did that choosing couple in our gallery opening. I probably would as well. No, let's not sugarcoat it. I would just take the tray of cheese. And a knife to stab anyone that tried to take any. I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. Hang on a second, that ticket replied. I won't be long, I don't think. Well, I'll read their response then. If it's going to take forever, I'll wait. Fine, they just need to let us know if you need anything else. Stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. It's a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. What? Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. They found me. Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You didn't... Hang on. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Look at his face. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is so bad your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No, it's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actually wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Damien, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Valentine. But what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about how they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. Art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. Fuck, I love how it's the freaking minister that came out with that. I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play very well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight, is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler? Emmentaler? What? Possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. There's never enough cheese. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. Okay. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats.
Hey.
Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favour of a long history of religious imagery in artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. What about you, Burnt? Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. Nudes. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbours after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Third date incoming. Please don't be more exercise. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. Sorry, are we going Brokeback Mountaining? Are we going Brokeback Mountaining? Mountaining. Brokeback Mounting? He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Does that mean no child? We don't have the baby. I think you know very well how this goes, but it doesn't, because this game doesn't go for full-on sex. There is implications, apparently, but there's no actual full-on this happened. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out, but the added benefit is I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Read the story. I still don't know where it goes. It could just go, this was fun, see ya. I don't know. Apart from a kiss on the forehead, I've not got anything out of him yet. Craig puts me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent, while he takes care of the food. Why would you let the health nut take care of the food? So I double check to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day, since she was 14. Jesus. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Could have had a one-night stand with Robert at the beginning, Jesus. Well, I've never successfully had that when I've played it before, and from reading the description of things, they don't say that there's any actual sex description moments. Healthy food can be fit, but why would you risk it? Let the non-health person do the food for a nice night. There's no visual stuff though. I think the best you get is like people in their swim shorts. Hey, Manda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment. Lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even going to have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? National monuments. It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney's princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding, nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Which friends? Because you've lost them all. Might be a too soon situation, but yeah, what friends? Oh, well, I'm going to be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de trees. Are you going to be alright on your own? Mm-hmm. I'm not going to have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. What is with these TV shows? Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Dadtron. I'm a big kid now. Can you be a bigger kid that doesn't say Dadtron? Please? I can take care of myself. Besides, I've got to share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Sounds good to me. Oh, well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Sounds like a wild night. Since you asked nicely, fine. Promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Such a gentleman. I almost had a case of the vapours there. Okay, he likes being the depended on by. Never fear, these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. Guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yup, on her way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I forgot about Smashley. Oh, God. I'm ready to get my camp on. Are you everything he can lift? I have a feeling that's what he was implying. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no. What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just, Just try to relax. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. I know you've got fucking flowers in your car, but stop being a hippie. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I had at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense workout. Calisthenics? Workout. You want to listen to those? No. Just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through page after page of kids' sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find in the very last slot a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Keg Stands Mega Mix Volume 1. Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. I pop the CD into the car stereo and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays and soon enough we're both happily scream singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. Oh, this song was Carl's favourite. Carl, the third roommate. You brought that dog home one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about we've already had this story. About a foreign exchange student, roommate, who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us, but could never prove anything. And Carl was only under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt our tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Really good. Don't know what college is for. It's not for education, let's be honest. I'm going to go for a very quick wee before we finish this eat. I'll be back in a moment. Lichfield is the place in the UK where you have to work the longest to be able to afford a Greggs sausage roll. What the fuck? What? How does that work? Because a Greggs sausage roll's like £1. If that. I don't even know. I've not been to Greggs for years. Oh, Luke. Hang on. No worries. Enjoy your food. Let's have a look. Staffordshire area where people have to work longer than anywhere else in the UK to afford a Greggs sausage roll. How does this work? I would love to question how this works in general, because minimum wage is a thing. Lichfield workers have to slog for 4 hours and 54 minutes to make enough cash for a savoury treat. Compared to 4 hours and... Sorry. 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 48. To be fair, it's only 6 seconds different. 6 seconds difference between the next one. Who the fuck? What? Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Woke up and wanted attention. Hey. You gonna stay relatively still so I can... Of course, you've settled onto my arm again, for fuck's sake. Hang on, I'm losing what I'm doing. Okay. We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear onto our backs. That tiny attention squeaking squeak. Well, the squeak was followed by him launching himself at the side of the desk, and it's not something you can grab onto because it's metal. So if he misses slightly, he just kind of sits with his paws on the edge going, ah! I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks. Otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright? Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in the trees and animal chirps. He is fully watching the screen that I'm playing the game on. I don't think you can see because of the... Oh. Just about. Turn up the gain a bit because I moved it away. Right. I'm going to be a bit quieter, but you should be able to see the cat, more or less. Just. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognise the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? Do I make him panic? Reception's the least of our troubles. Bears. Look, Craig, we all know that if you really wanted, you could flex your calf muscles and fly out of here like a rocket ship all the way back to Maple Bay. You're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This is our weekend. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and in my mind, keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling will never go away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. No. Fully watching what's going on. Love how I move the microphone and then he just leans forwards far enough that he's barely on the camera. Put the microphone back. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Try to remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. He's not camera shy. I think it's more he's just oblivious that the camera's even there. What time is it? No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods, necking. I mean, what? Meg looks at me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. Not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. Don't fall asleep in this position, because I will have to move you quite quickly. Don't yawn. Okay, you're gonna go to sleep. Can you go on the shoulder? On the shoulder. Go on. Use your back legs, love. Two dads sitting in the woods 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Or are they? I can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. There we go, he has gone off for a roam. Or possibly to have a drink. Yep, it's gone off for a drink. I dump the bag of fabric and poles onto the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still know how to do this, right? Did neither of you, triple check how to put the tent up? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, 20 minutes isn't that long, to be fair. That didn't take you that long. We somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut. Even the cat follows Manuke's hydrate. Oh, he's now drinking his milk as well. I love how he went and had a drink of water, now he's drinking his milk, and then he'll come back and shout at me. Guarantee it. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. Of all the hydrate power. We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go. Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews. For we hold dominion over this land. Verily. Who the fuck says verily, ever? And looking at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. Look at our camping chairs, rather. So what's next on the Camp Stravaganza docket? Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way, but I'm sure we could hike to. This is supposed to be a chill weekend away, why are we hiking? Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. Fuck's sake. I thought we were going to have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Let us analyse this tree further. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high-five. Craig and I hit the trail again. Why are you climbing up the inside, the back side of my leg again? Oi. Everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. You can have a roam on the desk, are you? Don't eat any wires. Ugh. Hey Trey, how you doing? Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Resting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. What are you doing? Don't try and drink the dregs of what's left of my tea. Get off the cable, you little bastard. You are not allowed to eat the cable for my fucking keyboard. For fuck's sake. What are you doing? Ah, that's my freaking elbow. What are you doing? Don't look at my headphone cable. Don't go back to the frickin'... You are a bother, do you know that? Now he's chewing my headphone cable again. Oi. Come on, that's enough. Here. Shoe for a little bit. The old waterfall. Gorgeous. Yeah, go to the toilet. Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. It is the star of the stream, literally. Think we could jump off of it like in the old days? Ah, this old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb right up over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. I feel like I should just leave it on the screen until Sadon gets back. You look at Craig's butt, don't look at Craig's butt. I mean, you can look at his butt all you want. Craig is clearly the top. I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly and catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. I immediately turn away, blushing. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realises I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. They're society's oppressors. Down with pants, down with the system. That's the spirit. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile of Craig's clothes. Can we just triple check there's no one else in the area? Because this is the kind of situation where your clothes go missing. And there's nothing shiny on your clothes because there might be magpies. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. No shit. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. What? What? You know. You gonna stay on my lap this time so that you're not in the way? Oh, he's just been for a number 2. Haven't you? Oh. You've been for a number 2, haven't you? It's a bit of a moisture issue, love. Why are you licking my finger? And now biting my finger, thanks. Ah, you fucker. Oh, I forgot how smelly kitten poos are. Leave the cable alone or you go off onto the sofa. Wow, he's trying to eat the meh on my t-shirt. Okay, you have to move anyway because you stink. Right. Read that. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Pokemon Reborn's like top of my list to play when I've got through all of the games I'm currently playing. So I'm glad it's fun. Yeah, you chew on that cushion. Whoa! That's a noise. He treads water and looks up at me. Are you coming or what? Maybe later. Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle it turns into a really graceful belly flop. Well, I bet that hurt a bit. I hit the water with a loud slap. Oi! Get out of the cables. Come on. Ugh. Hold on a sec. Leave my cables alone. I look down and there's just a fucking mouth around one of my cables. Don't go back into the cables! Don't be fucking attacking me! Oh, don't be cute. Oh shit. Oh yes, he reappeared while there's half-naked Craig. Few codes you might want to enter when you start the game to make the game. There's codes to make the game easier? Found a string. You might leave me alone for a minute. What I've been waiting for. I resurfaced to find Craig giggling. I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig. Are you sure about that? I splash him again. You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Dunk him. It's probably not going to happen. It'll just end up being kinky, so it's fine. I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summon all of my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water. Hey! And I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerged from the water devastated. You think I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro, these arm cannons are dad launchers. Craig does a playful flex for me. I swear to God. That's fine, he is still playing with a string, so he moved the string under the desk. Damn. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Oh.
Don't go for the cables. Oh, careful. The cat's having zoomies. And you also still smell. Can you go clean your ass, please? Smelly little bastard. Fine. He's playing with one of his toys and he's not playing with my cables. Not so scary now, huh? I'll race you to the top. We're going again. We run all the way up to the slick rocks and cannonball off of the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Want to go again? Fucking yes. With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb back up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. This is fun. Got one more in you? One more. Just one more. It takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. Alright, bro, you sure? It's my time to jump. Fuck it, another one. I scurry up the rocks once more and do another classic cannonball. Wow, this is so much fun. No worries, Manuke. I'm getting kind of cold. Want to go back to the camp now? Okay. Okay, off of I will hydrate. Whilst also checking on what the little shit is doing. We go to put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. What are you doing? Yeah, go in the other direction. Little fucker. Little shit is doing little shits. Little shit, big stink. Yep. The entire room just smells of kitten shit right now. The downside of having to have the freaking door off the litter tray while he's too small. It's okay, we'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tin foil.
Oh.
You pre-chopped the potatoes. Get out of the wires! Come on, play with the string. Ugh. So it smells like me. Are you joking? Right. As long as I can hear him attacking things over there, he's not attacking my cables. Steak and potatoes. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. Is it steak and blowjob day? That's all I'm asking. The Craig train is pulling in to the relaxation station, and I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. You haven't showered today, so... Wow. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved. Hang on, but not microwaved, and have trouble believing the thing he just said. You've gone quiet, where are you? You're not sneaky. You went quiet. I know you're up to something. Are you just going to sit and behave now? Have you had your moment? You're going to be quiet and just sleep? What are you trying to eat? What are you eating? Well, whatever it was, it's gone. Are you going to chill? Assuming yes. Am I going to play Pokemon Re... Oh, I could do, to be fair. I wasn't planning on it, but I could. Actually, yeah, I might do, because it'd have to be after, because we're doing Coromon now, then we're doing the Digimon Nova Red, and then I could do it after that. Old ready-made mac and cheese. At least let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world. Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around us. There's no shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. And I think some ancient aliens are then supposed to come by and give us advanced technology, or renovate our house, depending on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss, until we have all of the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire. Just add fire, right? It just works. That's the fun part. The sun is now setting and a cool breeze, rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past, and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Any way I can help? Give me some moral support, lift my spirits, and we'll make that fire happen. I'm going to go overboard. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hard-working father with a steady work ethic, and everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero, and the neighbourhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great. Bro, stop, you'll make me cry. Okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go. We're regular old outdoorsy fellas. Hooray for not dying! I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig bought, cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands. Remembered the fucking chairs. Bloody crappy chairs. When there's a bench, for a start. Didn't remember matches to light the fire. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. Dinner should not be capitalised. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan that he's been heating on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed... You don't crack thyme, it's a plant. Thyme and crushed ginger over it while bashing them both in butter. Ooh. Butter, thyme and ginger. Sounds quite delicious. Didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet into the dry ramen and eating it straight up. You absolute fruitcake. What? So we just open the ramen packet, sprinkle the seasoning on and just eat the dry ramen. Ugh. Have you tidied yourself out again, have you? A lack of reaction says yes, he's tired again. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. No. You're all fruitcakes. No. Grim. Fate reserved only for PC characters when the power goes out. If you have water, spend the 3 minutes to make the ramen properly. Just 3 minutes. Water. That's all you need. Sorted. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavourful that way. No. Just no. No. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling... You've ruined it. You've ruined it. Fucking feta. Sprinkling feta cheese over freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Okay, seriously, take off the feta and this sounds amazing. Feta is disgusting. The rest of it sounds divine, not the feta. No. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven. He's not on about the food, look. That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch and dinner?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This chap looks just like me, but with less clothes on.
Jesus Christ, Ashley. Thank you for the resub. Also, if you're sitting there butt naked watching me, that's kind of creepy. Put some clothes on. Hang on, no, he's got less clothes on, or you've got less clothes on. That sentence could go either way. Either you've got less clothes on and you're sat there butt naked, in which case don't. Or he's got less clothes on, in which case, okay, but you don't look like that. Good, you're fully dressed. Feta is lovely. Ellie is here and she agrees. Ellie's not allowed an opinion. And Feta's disgusting. Also, how are you, Ashley? Amazon has also just knocked the door, so whenever we finish this, before we switch to Jackbox, I'll go get posting. It's so hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, you have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've got in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humour in it. Hungry but otherwise good. Basically the same. With a cat asleep on my lap. After attempting to destroy every cable in sight. I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. Excuse me. A sense of maturity that he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. Potion Craft's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Left on Red Potion Craft. Next week, Jackbox is replaced with Potion Craft. Kitty's too cute and I'm a dog person. Kitty is very cute, but also very smelly. Because the smell of the shit they had about 10 minutes ago has not dissipated yet, and it's just... You know when a smell's so strong you can basically taste it? Nice to know he's not fucking bothered by it. The only downside to a cat. Pretty much. You okay? Yeah, I've just buzzed. That should be Amazon going, your shit is in the door. In the doorway. Yep. I question whether Tom ordered your scratching post, because that might also be there. But knowing Tom, he forgot. Come on, dude, I've known you long enough to see when you're down. I'm tired. I think being out here is making me realise just how drained I feel. You work really hard, it can't be easy. My work boots out when I stood in cat poop, ordered new ones at the company's expense. I mean, if you can order new ones at the company's expense, why not? Otherwise, just clean it off like a normal person. I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them whenever... I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in their way. That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry.
Nice.
Yeah. It all sounds good, but you should at least take some level of you time to unwind and recharge. Right, like I say, it doesn't go away, the smell. Yeah. Especially when it's sat on your lap. That's what it takes to raise them. That's worth it. I know where you're coming from, but you've got to take care of yourself too.
Dude.
I do, though. I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. What a description. You're too little butter on too much toast.
Nice.
What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
I don't know.
I know I can provide for my family. If I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them. But I can't explain it. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. Like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. It needs more than a hug. It needs a good de-stressing. We'll start with a hug, it's fine. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness. Do I, though? I love how it gives me the option to not say the bro. I feel like saying the bro is just friendly and not saying the bro is maybe more in their situation. Maybe. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, hardworking, relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. You could only see yourself the way that I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies. If you pull out a tube of fucking lube, I swear to God. Wouldn't be mad. Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, are you going to use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Oh.
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows, obviously. You still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey centre is preserved. I also stand by that. They should be literally just going black on the outside. Like, just on the verge of being too much. Perfect. Although I've never had s'mores, I've just had marshmallows. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me and I catch it in my mouth. Pro move. They should also be on fire, yes. We used to be able to do that at a great distance, against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. I wouldn't know I can only see trees.
Huh?
Yeah, I miss this. Me too. We stay here until it gets too late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies, and eventually clamber into the tent. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? Don't give me that. I didn't look around for a second. I planned this. I look around for a second. Oh no, I must have left it at home. It's all yours. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way. Here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it. I mean, I suppose, because if there's nothing... hang on. It depends on the kind of tent. If it's the kind of tent that has a bottom, then put it over you. If it's just grass underneath you, then yeah, fine. Sleep on top of it. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I shiver. Without realising it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. Why did you turn over? Keep your butt near his cock. Come on, Jesus Christ. This guy's not very good at it. It's hard to focus on anything else. You're in it, of course it has a bottom. I turn over trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly, we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing.
Oh.
He ruined it by saying bro. Stop it. Getting hot under the collar here. I'm getting hot on the lap, but that ain't because of this. It's because there's a fucking cat there. It was actually really fucking warm. It was like it feels like it's burning my fucking leg. Oh, your pussy is hot. Yes. Context. I got strong feelings for you. Not saying it. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Me too. I run my hands through his hair, then down his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. You know, talking about old times is fun, but I like making new memories with you. Uh-huh. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. By which I assume they are talking about the V. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. Hey!
Wow.
Fucking hell, we got an
That
S.
was an amazing date.
Oh, your pussy is hot. And that's where we're going to stop for next week. Because I need a wee. Which means I need to disturb somebody. She was listening. She was just doing stuff. Okay, I'm going to go to the toilet and I'm going to put up a poll. Everyone who is actively in the chat and listening, vote on the poll, please. Because it is quiet again today, so Chatbox is a necessity. Granted, if we don't do Chatbox today, we will do it next week. I'll switch out Oceancraft. Chatbox or more. Daddy. Daddy. Jackin. Okay, there's a poll. Please vote. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm sorry, I'll have to disturb you. I'll be back in a minute. So you have a choice. So you can vote on the poll anyway. Enjoy your dinner. We should have a jack off. Everyone vote on the poll. I will be back in a minute. I won't be long. Ugh. Make a separate channel on Discord food picture. Hang on. There you go, it's above other pictures. Ooh, that looks good. Right. Yeah, how to tell you if... I mean, he obviously already knows because me and Tom live here, but how to tell the neighbour that you're gay without telling them you're gay. Opening a parcel in front of them because he was at the door and... Well, it took me a second because he was talking. Of face masks. Because the dryness on my face is starting to annoy me. There isn't much left of the game. Yeah, some daddies could be switches. How's the voting going? To be fair, Jackbox is winning. No worries, Trey. Thank you for popping in. Hope you have a good night's sleeps. / good night / whatever time you are. If anyone has not voted, they can now. If anyone has not voted, get voting quick because I am about to pick the game that we're going to carry on with. And that's 30 minutes left. Yeah, but we're only going till 8, remember? I'm not going as late today. So if we carry on with that, even if it's only half an hour, we won't be switching to Chatbox after. So it's either we finish Chatbox, we finish Addy, and then do some Coromon maybe until we finish, or we Chatbox. Where have you gone? Oh, it's in his tunnel. We do Chatbox then. He's winning, so may as well. Right, so I'll just save that in. That's fine. So we are starting with... Could finish the game, do a few of the Gartics. Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do a quick finish on Jackbox. On Daddy. We'll see what time it is when we finish. If there's time to have a quick earwax and murder, we'll do a quick earwax and murder. Hello. Oh, that was an autosave. Let me just redo this bit.
Nice.
There wasn't any options here, was there? It was just a...
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Keep going.
Wow. That was an amazing date.
No, those are not the correct things. Considering it said the twins were from date number 2. Strange. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Hey, gotta act natural. Be cool, Bird, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. You ask too many questions. Who do you think you are, my daughter? Stop touching my cable. Get my cable out of your fucking mouth. Behave. Launch. Here. For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it would be nice to take a piece of home with you. Also, while Jack in one, that could still apply to daddies, so deal with it. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. Jesus Christ, you could have got a fucking... I probably could have got a car for the same price if it's 19 seasons. You could definitely have got her a dog. Get off my cable! Oi! 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 Dick Hairbert doesn't listen to democracy. 15 seasons of Supernatural for 150 quid. No! You say that like that's a really good deal. That is not a good deal. That's expensive. It's over there. I thought I heard him go under the desk again. Like, I swear to God, I will fucking sit you in your bloody carry case for half an hour. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. He gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? I know you're there, I felt you hit the chair. Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. £10 a season with the extra pig stuff. Still dirty price. Dirty price for a show that's not even freaking current anymore. Depending on when you got it. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, the dads are. You don't have any friends, so... Constantly dig that into my own daughter. You have no friends because they're all cunts, so here's my friends instead. Oh yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Just finished last year. Still a lot of money for a DVD. Would have just got it completely legally. For free. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go and have fun with your pals. Who? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Burnt. Brian, you made it. Ah, I don't pass up on good mac. There. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. I mean, we all live in the same cul-de-sac. We couldn't exactly throw a party and not invite people, because you'd know about it. And then we'd be no better than fucking Amanda's friends. Just gonna keep bringing that up. No pass up on any Mac, to be honest. Same. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Looks like you've settled into the neighbourhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. There is a sneeze. Sitting there waiting and it's not happening. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sorry? The way he said that was definitely more of a invitation. That was not what I was expecting. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Burn the minister. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. A perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Burnt. Thanks, Hugo. What are you doing? Wow. So there's a black shoelace tied to a weird spider toy thing. The spider toy is over on his bed. The shoelace he's pulled as far towards the chair as he can, so that he's still next to me, but playing with a string. Jesus. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Wow. Amanda, come and say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Starts to back away. Wait, I just realised you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right, go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. I'm going to break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. Oh. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey. It's so awkward. Oh god, I forgot you existed because we haven't actually spoke to you pretty much since the barbecue. No, not pretty much. We haven't spoke to you since the barbecue. I think you're the only dad we haven't interacted with other than at the barbecue and before. Whoops. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread ready for her. Thank you, I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. You are a prick. Oh, he is fully trying to decimate this fucking string. Thanks for coming by. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as your third twin. Oh god, I forgot you even existed. Who's the fucker that made you late for the meeting at the school? Oh yeah, the son. Yes, he's a little prick. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, they're going to be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we going to be finishing? Each other's... sentences. See? Third twin. I have to go. Odd. I could have sworn I just felt him, like, go to touch my foot, and he's not even near me. Was it starting to see if you'll listen to the background, Sadon? Semi-consciously trying to keep an eye out for Claire's stream starting. That's where we're going. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Craig. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to be... The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Oh! Words.
Oh.
And the earlier that we go and raid Claire, the earlier I can go and order food. Anybody else who wants to listen, I can send the link. Bro! Love, we have swapped body fluids. Stop broing me. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. You having the moist thighs. Sticky thighs, not moist. Sticky, which is even better. Possibly, I don't know yet. There is other burgers that apparently didn't come up on the webpage, but when I looked on my phone, there was more burgers. I need to read them. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. We can leave keg stands in the past. Craig sighs. You doing okay? Yeah, dude, I'm alright. I just can't hang for too long. I gotta get back home and answer some emails. What happened to relaxing? I am relaxing. Right now. We're sitting on a bench. What the fuck just happened with the... I was only semi-paying attention to the background because I was reading the writing, but there was just random leaves falling then, or petals that just disappeared, yeah? Sitting on a bench. Yeah, well, I could be standing. See? Relaxing. Craig, you've got to take better care of yourself. I care about you and I want you to be okay. I appreciate it, but I'm fine. You're a good friend, dude. A good friend. Do you ever wish that maybe we were more than that? Oh.
I don't know.
I'm sorry if I gave off that impression. To be honest, I kind of wondered the same thing, but I don't have time for that right now. Wow, what a bitch. Cherry blossoms, that was it. I don't have time for that right now. I think we're just better off as friends. Oh. Yeah, I can do friends. Craig hops up. Alright, buddy, I gotta get moving. Thanks for inviting me. Let's hang soon, yeah? That would be nice. What a bitch. Craig jogs out of the yard. Man. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. Yeah, got the non-relationship ending. And I entirely blame the fucking capybara. And that little fucker of a baby. Well, that's why he's been quiet. He's having a drink. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there with me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. What? Stop chewing that cable. Fine, chew the cable, carry on. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realised that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Burnt, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Get off the cable now, that's enough. Stop it. Stop it. That's funnier. No! Leave the cable alone. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one picture together before we leave. So God, stop biting everything. Oi. Stop it. Get off the keyboard. You, sir, are a problem. Thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. It's only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honour. What are you doing? Stop attacking my foot. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Ah, that's my leg. What? Where are you? I can't tell where the wheels are. What's up? Hi. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're going to relax now. Faye says no. Faye says, I am here for chaos. That's your own foot. Why did you just bite your own foot? You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always... Can you stop distracting me? But I know you're always going to be looking out for me the same way that I'll always be looking out for you. Team Valentine? Team Valentine. Boom! Can you behave now? You're not biting my finger. I fuck. I love how I can just hold the mouse down and fast forward. Which has fully caught his attention because he's just going. Hey. That's done. Time is it? Oh, we've got time to do a little bit of jacking. Claire is now live though, so we could go straight over if